Good morning. Hello. Oh, wow. My voice is so bad these days. The early mornings do not agree with me. Let me just get chat open. I forgot. Again. There we go. Chat's on the screen. Yeah. I am not muted. No? Yeah. Looks fine. Looks good. Okay. Let's get into this. So the time tracker, we just have to do abilities and passives, right? This was yesterday. I can't see how many minutes. Okay, there we go. Okay, I didn't do a lot yesterday. Obviously, I ended the stream quite early because I had other work to do. Alright, we can start today. I can go a little bit longer, I think, today, because I was good yesterday. I didn't procrastinate, so I got a lot of stuff done, which means I can stream a little bit longer. I still have some work left, but it's not as bad. Okay. So I think we kind of finished the Robin ability. I've seen some bugs though. Yeah. So I think I just have to put in a few extra things just to protect against those bugginess. Nothing insane. I think the main things would be on the passive effect side, right? On disable and on enable. I feel like I could just put a couple of extra things there and it should be fine. Yeah, I think the main one is probably switching off the particles. This one. This doesn't always happen. So sometimes that kind of makes sense. We can do it on enable and on disable, just so that we know that the particles are done doing whatever they were doing. Because I noticed that was being a problem. I guess we can just do it on enable, to be honest, so we know if it wasn't switched off for some reason. And the reason most likely would be something like the strength was still greater than 0, but then the level ended. Right, so the level ends and then you have to we have to get rid of the effect if you want to play the character again. That being said, there's also a possibility just thinking about this. This might not save the change the problem, because the character might stay enabled. Right, if you think about it, let's say you use the same character twice, there is a chance that the on enable is never called again, because they weren't ever disabled to start off with. Okay, I'll just leave it like that and see what happens. If I need to tweak it again, I will come back and tweak it again. Alright, for now, I think we're going to start with the duck. So, my idea for the duck was, I could have made it just another enhancement ability. You know, something like, oh, the duck gives you movement speed or whatever. I could have done that. But I feel like I want another, like, AoE type ability or whatever you want to call it. So, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the duck throw yeah, I'm essentially going to make the duck throw smoke bombs onto the play area, right? And my idea is the following. The duck throws a smoke bomb, and it's a specialized zone which doesn't affect the player, so the character is fine, but it affects the enemies. So similar to how, obviously, the enemies are affected by the fireballs that fall out of the sky from the owl. The smoke bomb will affect them in some way as well. Now, it's not going to be... how exactly they'll be affected, I'm not sure. So I was thinking something like... it's like a pretty big zone. And anything inside that zone is not able to attack. Right, something like that. Or any enemies in that zone cannot attack. Now, I'm not sure how easy that'll be to pull off. Because if I think about it, it would mean that... yeah. So specifically for something like the lizards, it's not a problem because they will always follow you, and they will follow you outside of that cloud. The frogs might linger inside of the cloud because they are ranged. And maybe that's okay. Maybe we don't want them to be smart enough to exit the cloud. Yeah, so maybe that's fine. And then for the Komodo dragons, we could have an issue there as well, because they might... they can easily jump out of the cloud or into the cloud. So I should just make it so that they can't jump out, but they can always jump in. Something like that. Well, let's give it a go. Let's see what we can do. Okay. I should really put these things in, like... create empty parent. Test. Just some testing stuff, so it doesn't get that cluttered. Okay, let's just see. Yeah, like this is stuff I can delete later, right? That's kind of the idea. They don't actually need to be here. This is just, I create them here because I start making the prefab here. Okay. So I don't see a bomb projectile. Right, so we could use the bomb projectile. It's not really gonna work. Look at the bomb manager. It obviously does a lot of stuff for the enemy bombs, which is fine, but I don't think I'll steal from it, but I'll create a separate class, I think. So we can leave that open. And we're gonna create a new, create empty, and we're gonna gotta call it the Ninja Smoke Bomb. Right, Ninja Smoke Bomb. And inside of weapons, we could definitely have, I think, a script here. Nope, not like that. Want to be a script. Ninja Smoke Bomb. Okay, and then we obviously need for the ninja himself, we're gonna need character, ninja character, and ninja passive. Passive ability. Seriously, why are we... What? Why does it say that the file I just made is not part of any project? Okay. So we get our ninja passive ability, and in weapons we should have ninja smoke bomb. Let's open them up. Okay, there we go. So these are the two. Now okay, so this one does not have to be too complicated, right? Specifically the ability. Okay, we can steal a lot of this from the wizard passive ability because he's doing much of the same stuff, right? So let's just steal this and say, okay, most of the basic stuff is going to be the same. So instead of a meteor prefab, we have a smoke bomb prefab. Right, we still need character data. Spawn circle. We won't need that because we're not going to use a random position necessarily. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we won't need that. What we might need, though... Okay, we're gonna have to get this in a different way, but we might need something like a transform. Which is a spawn point. I think that might be good. Okay, then spawn timer max. Those two are fine. Base damage. No, we can change this to be base strength. Right, and we'll see if that makes any sense. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Well, we'll throw smoke bomb. Right, so periodically he'll throw a smoke bomb into the world. And we need to decide what that means, right? Okay. So the strength will be base strength multiplied by our passive strength, so that makes perfect sense. Spawn point, we'll get that from over here, right? So we can get rid of this line. Okay. Point and circle, we don't use that. Okay, spawn position. We don't actually need that either, to be honest. Okay, so here we do smoke bomb. Okay, so we stick it in the object pool. Our spawn position is gonna be our spawn point dot position. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Okay, let's see. So it's still going to use the prefab, the position, the rotation. So all of that's fine. And then we need a projectile. We put it in projectiles. Yes, that's right. Okay, now we get the... Not the meteor manager. We get the ninja smoke bomb. And we just do throw. Or, you know, something like that. So in here we'll have a public function called throw. Alright, and it takes a float strength. Maybe something like that, right? Throw the strength. So we pass the data through. Yeah, that should be okay. Okay, now throwing the bomb would simply be to... Okay. Okay, so obviously we instantiate the thing, and then we throw it, right? So throwing it would be similar to the bomb manager. Back in the day, we did a very simple thing where we just gave it a... how do you do this again? Yeah, you do add force and torque. Right, so just something like that. So this is essentially what we'd have to do, right? And we'll have to have private rigid body RB. And I guess on start, yeah, I'm always cautious of this because it might not have been assigned. You could get RB over here. RB equals get component rigid body. Maybe that works out. Okay. Now, what I'd like is theoretically it would be kind of cool if he just throws it straight. So you should throw it towards the player, right? So we could do vector 3 force. Let's call it the force. You know what? Let's call it direction. Equals. Okay, so we know this one already. Now, so it's essentially going to be this for the player direction. So that'll give us the direction at least. Now we need to be mindful of a couple of things, like what do we actually want this thing to do? Okay, so obviously we can just straightforwardly give it this. Okay, we might want to do stuff like direction dot y equals 0, right? Might want to do that. I believe that works out so that the y component of this thing is now equal to 0. The only reason I want that is because if they are at different heights, I don't want him to actually throw it down. Just want to throw it straight, maybe, and then it can, arc. Well, we can make it like 1, right? So he throws it up a little bit, right? Okay. So we have a force. Now, what we could also do is we could randomize this a little bit if we wanted, but I don't think we really need to. Okay, so we should have a force and some torque. This is just to give it a little bit of spin so it looks nicer. Okay, so he's throwing it into the world. Okay, now let's see. Okay, so we don't need decals or anything like that for this one. I don't think so. Okay, we have an explode function that needs to get triggered. Right, so let's just see. So the explode function gets triggered. Yeah, when it reaches something that it is to explode on. Right, that's pretty straightforward. Okay, private bull has exploded. Right. Yo, Damon. How's it going, man? And we need on enable has exploded false, just so the pooling and all that good stuff works out for us. Okay, so this changes our rigid body to kinematic, so it doesn't rotate anymore. It makes the rotation identity, just so the effects don't look weird. Explosion effect dot game object set active true. I wonder. How exactly do I want this thing to explode? So I could just make it explode. So it's a smoke bomb, right? So I could just make it explode the good old-fashioned way. You hold what are you holding a stopwatch? But I think I want to make it release the smoke like a smoke bomb. Right, so I'm gonna try something like that. Okay, we'll figure that out. Bomb collider, bomb visual. Okay. The collider itself. I guess we could just make it. See. Get component of type collider and switch it off, right? And there we can just switch it on when we enable the thing. Add the visual. I don't want to do anything with that. Okay, has exploded is set to true. Okay, makes sense. Level extended, explosion damage. Okay, no, we don't need any of this right now. Maybe we do, but we'll see. Thrown is equal to false. Okay, that's not important. That's not important, right? So this is all we really need, right? That's the bare minimum. Need to play a sound effect. Make sure the colliders are switched off. Okay, so I'm gonna use my MMF players stuff, I think, to make this thing explode correctly. Well, I'm gonna try anyway. Yeah, but we first need to see if this even works at all. Right, so I think most of this would work. I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay, so we got our smoke bomb over here. So we want to add a ninja smoke bomb. And I guess a rigid body. And a collider. Probably a sphere collider, right? Yes. Sphere collider. Rigid body, all that good stuff. Oh, and then we should probably add a visual so we can see it. Let's see if we can find a nice bomb somewhere. Not an icon. I was thinking more on the line. Okay, we have the smoke bomb. We should probably get different types of bombs, but it's the only one I got, so I'm just going to use it. Okay. Let's just make sure our sphere collider is roughly correctly sized. It is not. Right, oh, that should be good enough. Okay, this is the same bomb the frogs use. They don't really have another bomb. It's okay, though. We'll make more bombs in the future. Okay, so, but at least the most important part, I just want to be able to see the bomb exist and then explode. Oh, you know what else I should do? So obviously if it has exploded, or at least... Yeah, so normally I also have something like a function... I need a way to return it to the object pool, right? Return to pool. Okay, object pool manager dot return object to pool game object, and we want to make sure it goes into the projectiles. Okay, because we created from a pool and it goes back to a pool. Okay, so we still need to set up a few things. I think most of this is fine. Yeah. Okay. So, on the actual player, which is apparently right there. Okay, so for the player, I want to have the bomb come in from off screen, right? So I kind of want to make it so that the spawn point is connected to the player in some way. Okay, so I guess we could just create an empty, and this could be the ninja smoke bomb. Spawn point. Right, and I just want to move it like somewhere there, right? So something like that off the screen. Is it in the ground? I don't know. Let's move it up a little bit. We'll see what that looks like. But yeah, something like that. And then I want to give okay, this is an interesting one. I need to get that point. Yeah, or I could just calculate the point, to be honest. Yeah, actually, let's just calculate the point. Let's do it with code. Yeah, because in the passive ability, we need the spawn point somehow. So let's just do vector 3. Spawn point. We don't need to calculate it every time. Yeah, this is more like a on start type of thing. So on start we could just do spawn point equals new vector 3, and it's literally just going to be 25, 1.5 and negative 25, so something like that, right? Ooh, okay, wait, no, this is gonna be... This needs to be based on the player position, right? Yeah, so let's not put it there. Okay, so we might have to do transform. No, actually, we need to get the player position. Because the... Yeah. And then we need to add this vector. I guess so. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah, okay, so we just add the two vectors. So this one plus... Player manager dot instance dot transform position. Right, and then we just use pull point instead. Yeah. That should work better. And yeah, now we don't need to do anything weird like... Okay, that's good. Now we just need to do the passive update. Okay, so we have a spawn timer and all that good stuff. So passive effect manager. He's gonna throw the bomb at some interval, so I'm gonna do it exactly like I do the wizard. Right, we're gonna look for the ninja passive ability, and we'll do ninja passive. Right. Over there. Yep, so we'll look for that. We can now do a continue over here. I guess I can do this with both, and then I always have that for the future. So essentially, you know, if you find a wizard passive on a character, there's no need to look for a ninja passive as well. By virtue of the character having a wizard passive, we know it's not going to have a ninja passive. Okay, anyway. We take the passive, we do an update. Right, so now at least the passive should eventually be thrown. Right, after some amount of time. Okay, we don't do anything with the strength or stuff like that. I just want to see if the spawn point and the projectile motion is correct before I go into this too much. Return to poo. Return to pool. Yeah, we currently don't call this. Maybe I don't want it to get called right now. Actually, yeah. I'm just gonna spawn in a bunch of these bombs, and they're gonna stay on the ground somewhere, so I can see where they were. This is because I want to actually see if the projectile motion calculations are correct. So if I delete them, I might miss it. So they can stay on the ground. And if that's fine, then we can work with the sequencing here and get them to become deleted. Okay. So let's go to our ninja character now. So our ninja character needs a ninja passive ability. Okay, and the ninja passive ability needs a spawn timer max. I guess this is something like every 5 seconds, right? Why not? It needs a character data. And it needs the prefab for the smoke bomb. Oh, I didn't create the prefab for the smoke bomb. Okay, so let's just go to prefabs. Okay, now we got a prefab. We can hide this one. Go back to the ninja character. And right there we stick in the ninja smoke bomb. Okay, I think that's mostly it. Can't think of anything I'm forgetting. Prefab has everything. We do have the spawn point. Okay, so that should work. Let's just make sure we have a not in prefab, scriptable objects, party members. Okay, we have a duck. We can have 2 ducks. Okay. Let's play the game in dev mode. What exactly is wrong, Damon? I don't understand that sentence. As far as you are concerned with is, as far as I am concerned with is, okay? All I hear is words attached to words. Words like mage, some word, or knight, some word. Okay. I mean, that is what I'm doing. I don't know. Okay, let's just see what happens if I make these passives work. Oh. Okay, so they fall around here. Okay, we can see he tries to throw them into the screen, but they don't have enough oomph. Okay, obviously the sound effect's not great. But okay, we can see that they kind of get there, sort of. I mean, they don't. Okay, so what we might need to do... maybe we give it a much larger Y on the impulse, right? So that he throws it up a little bit more, and hopefully the arc is then better. Yeah, it seems like it fell pretty quick. So that's one thing we could do. And then I guess the other thing is maybe just increasing the spawn point height. Throw it at 20. You reckon? That high? I don't remember how hard I had to throw these. Oh, I put this multiplier in to make it easier to tweak it. This one does not have to be that complicated. Okay, let's make it 10. I also set the starting position higher, so hopefully that also gives it a little bit more travel opportunity. Oh, it gets stuck in that stupid wall. Yeah. Okay, there's a little bit... Yes, he's throwing it hard, eh? Yeah, okay. So, a couple of things. Okay, let's check it out. So, the first thing is I forgot to tell it which layers to include and exclude. Yeah, so it should include... Well, let's exclude everything and only include our walkable. We need to put it on a layer as well. It is a projectile. I don't know if I actually have to exclude everything. I guess so. That's what makes it explode or not. And then we can also make it not use discrete but continuous, because right now the bomb is... It's gonna... yeah, it won't work out. It moves too fast. It's gonna fall through the floor 90% of the time. Okay. Key. So... Okay, we put a bit of spin on it. That's okay. Maybe we put a negative. I feel like it should be negative. Don't know why. Okay, so the direction seems fine. What if we multiply this by 0.5f? and keep the height. We'll see what that looks like, right? Yeah, this should be set up correctly now, I think. I don't know. Yeah, the main thing is this this border wall is kind of like a force field, right? So things get stuck in it if you don't set the collisions correctly. But I don't really remember what it was set to. That's an annoying one. Okay. Oh wow. Yeah, they still don't explode on impact. I guess it's because I excluded the layers. Yep. What? Am I missing something? How does this work? Anyway, okay, let's try that again. So include layers walkable. I guess enemy. An enemy walks in front of it, it could explode as well. That should be okay. Maybe even nature. I don't know. What are these walls made out of? I can't remember. Nature. For some reason. Exclude layers, enemies. Oh yes, I make this thing actually allow enemies through it, but nothing else, and that includes projectiles. Maybe I should let projectiles through. I'm gonna let projectiles through. Don't know why I thought that was gonna help at all, because I only selected one wall. We need to go into the prefab itself, select all 4 walls, and make it allow projectiles. Yeah. Now it should work. We can open the smoke bomb again. Let's make sure I include layers. All of those, exclude layers, nothing. Well, everything technically, except for the ones we want to include. I don't know if you need to do this, but I'm doing it. Oh, maybe enemy building as well. Okay, that's fine. Okay, now we just need to change the throwing force. Good 0.8 be it. Doesn't need to be perfect. I might actually give it a bit of a range, the throwing force, so that he sometimes throws it a bit harder than other times. Yeah. That doesn't sound like too bad of an idea. I don't understand what this bug is about. It's got something to do with the screen position. Because it needs to calculate the screen position of the mouse, but it can't because something I don't even understand. My best guess is it's because I click out of the scene or something weird while it's loading in, and then it kind of doesn't capture the mouse, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't always happen, and if it works, like I can go out of the screen, it doesn't care. It's a bit weird. Okay, but anyway, let's see a duck throw a bomb. Okay. Okay, so that's not too bad. It's just the bomb is falling through the ground still. Okay. So let's do a couple of things. The first thing I want to do here is let's give it a random dot range, just like 0.5 f to 0.75 f. I think that's fine. Okay, and then the last thing, oh yeah, it wasn't exploding. So I guess I'm excluding a layer that I shouldn't be. This, as far as I know, is the walkable layer. Right, yes, it's terrain, it's walkable. So how did I stuff this up? Include layers walkable. So, what? Why is it not colliding? It should collide with the terrain. Maybe I should check. I should do that. I should check the settings on the bombs that I have for the frogs. Okay, let's look at the frog bomb. Include layers, nothing. Exclude layers, a couple of things. Interesting. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Okay. I'm setting the layers on the rigid body and not on the collider. That makes sense. Yeah, if we just make it nothing, then it will explode on colliding with anything, or at least something like that, I think. I'm thinking about this. Maybe I could do something a little bit different. So it doesn't explode. It falls and rolls. I think that'll look kind of interesting. Yeah. Okay, let's try something then. So in here, we don't actually want to make it kinematic, right? And we don't want to change the rotation. We just want to let it go, let it do what it wants to do. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Might not work very well, but we're gonna try something. Okay, we don't need to have it explode either. Get the collided dot enabled false. I don't think so. I don't think the collider needs to. Okay, so we are not exploding at all, basically, is essentially what's happening here. Okay. Okay, so we'll change this. Okay, but only on the first collision does it do this. We might do this on a timer. Yeah, actually we might do it on a timer. Okay, but let's see what this does for us, right? So this should now have the bomb roll across the screen, right? Well, across the level. So I was thinking of making a cloud of smoke, right, wherever it fell, and then there's a little blotch of smoke. But what if it kind of creates a little line of smoke as it rolls? Right? Well, that's at least what I'm gonna try. Oh, it just hit me and stopped. Okay, okay, you might be throwing it a little bit too hard, I think. Okay, let's go fix that. So what we might want to do here. I'm just going to tweak this. So let's say we throw it much higher. Right, but with way less initial velocity. Like 0.1, 0.12. Right, really small amounts, but we throw it very high, so it's going to do a massive arc, fall somewhere, and roll around. Well, that's the theory anyway. Yeah, because otherwise it's just going to roll off the screen immediately. I want it to roll around, but not just off the screen immediately. That's... That's quite goofy. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, what is my idea? How do I want this to look? Okay, he's obviously throwing it super high up. Let's go to like 30. Let's keep this the way it is. Would be kind of cool if I gave the direction a little bit of a random variance. I guess I could give the player position. So this is obviously the direction to the player, which just becomes our force. Yeah, but let's do something like this. Vector 3 target equals. So we want a new vector 3, right? So we're going to calculate a new target every time. And, you know, we could also just get our player position right here as well. And we could just do this type of thing. Okay. We do this type of thing, we just grab player position. And now here, what I want to do is layer position.x plus a random range. Right, and we're just going to go like -1 to 1, right? Something like that. Okay, our y can just be 0, right? We don't want to throw it higher. And then we do another one, and we do the z. Okay, so now it's a little bit random, right? You'll throw in like a kind of like a square around the player which is like 1 by 1. Okay, so that's the first thing. And then we can do target. So for throwing, we do target minus position. We give it an additional 30 on the y, or we set the y to a 30. We don't throw very hard. We don't throw very high either, which would mean the bomb don't really go very far. So I think I'm going to make this much closer. So let's make this like 15. 15, so we're not that far away. Okay. As long as it doesn't spawn inside of the screen, I think I'm fine. Okay. I also should check the torque. Maybe I give it a backspin, so when it falls, it doesn't just roll off the screen immediately. Ah, what? I don't even have the chat up. Sorry, chat, ne? Okay, let's see how he throws this bomb now. Okay, they do spawn on the screen. Okay, but that's kind of funny. Oh, he does give them backspin. Okay, cool. No, so that's fine. Damn, he's throwing a lot of these bombs, eh? And I can kick them around if I wanted to. Okay, okay. This is starting to look good. I'm enjoying what I'm seeing here. Okay, so I'm gonna make it slightly further back. So 20. I like the 15. Yeah, so I like those. I think we can do a little bit better with the bomb. So I like all of what I'm doing. We double it. Let's do 152.2, and let's reduce this to 20. Maybe. I felt like he was overcompensating with that that height. Yeah, let's try that. I feel like this is almost ready, and then we need to figure out how we're gonna make a smoke screen. I mean, he's trying, right? Can I throw your smoke screen? Okay, this is pretty cool. Hey, that man Robin. How's it going, man? Who am I talking to? I'm talking to Damon from YouTube Lands. Okay, so maybe I do just double this. Make him throw much harder. Okay. Give it a play. Just want him to... I just want the ninja to actually kind of look like he's throwing it all the way to my character. And not just barely into the screen. Yeah, I hoped I was talking to myself. Well, sorry to spoil it for you. Okay, cool. So... now he's not gonna throw this many smoke screens, really, because he's just chucking them like crazy right now. Okay, but I think we've got the projectile and the arc and all that good stuff working. So I'm happy with those smoke bombs. Now we need to think about what are they gonna do, like in terms of the smoke screen, right? So first of all, I feel like we can so we definitely need some kind of a smoke visual effect, right? Now I know you can do collision with particle effect, but yeah, my last time trying that, I wouldn't say it was great, to be honest. I think it's it's performance intensive, right? Hey, C-Stron, how's it going, man? Yeah, particle collision. I don't think particle collision is hard. I just need to be careful with the performance. Okay. Let's just create enemy. Let's call just VFX. Right. And, okay. Let's see. Where do we want the VFX to come out from? I think the top right. Okay. Yeah, the default, so we can check. Let's just call this smoke. So if we add a particle system for smoke, right? You can see over here, collision. So we can have collision for the smoke. So we could do it that way, or we can fake it. I think we might... Okay, let's just make it look like something first, and then we can fake it. If we need to. Okay, so I'm gonna add my VFX Toolkit particle helper. Move up. And then I'm gonna tell it to add a all-in-one VFX component. Okay, so we can now mess with our material. No, Sea Strider doesn't need to collide. No, I just need a way to know whether or not the enemy is inside of the smoke or not. So it does really not have to collide at all. Okay, so let's see. We have a cone. Okay, emission options. Okay, so first of all... Okay, this is just some super basic stuff, right? I don't know if this thing is gonna do it for me in terms of the particle helper. This is too simple. I'm just gonna straight up use the particle system. Okay, so here's what I want. So first of all, our shape. It's a cone, and show me the cone so I can see what the hell this thing is doing. That is wrong. Okay, nobody's gonna believe that the smoke is coming out from that side. Yeah, just make it trigger the size of the smoke area. Yeah, so that's not as easy as you might think. So I'm that's what I was planning on doing initially, and then I made it more complicated for myself. So initially I wanted to have it so that the bomb kind of just falls, explodes, and there's a little cloud of smoke, right? But now the bomb has a fuse, the smoke starts emitting, and the bomb is still rolling around in the level, emitting the smoke. I might go back on that idea. What do you mean you've never seen a smoke bomb smooth? It's a very common thing. Smoke always releases from one end of a smoke bomb. Yeah, generally from the top. Or somewhere. The rolling is based on physics, yes. Hey, Gavarian. Which is also maybe a bad idea. I've probably made a couple of bad decisions here. In the interest of being cool. I might have to go back on some of these soon. But okay, let's just try and see how far I get before I give up. What do you say to that? I think that's fine. Okay, we're gonna make it super tiny, so it looks like it's coming out of the little thingy. Right, then we need... You know what, let me just add this particle helper again, because it just makes certain things much faster. Yeah, so emission or shape options. No, not shape options. Over lifetime options. We want to have ascended scale and ascended. No, alpha must descend. Yeah. So they start off full and then they go small. Okay. Yeah, Gaverian, I think that is what I was thinking, yeah. Oh, thanks, Robin. Make it heat-seeking smoke. Damn, that sounds intense. Lurk away. Yeah, Gaverian, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to spawn in a trigger zone every once in a while. I just need to be careful with how I work with my smoke. Because I need to make it somewhat predictable where the trigger zone should be, right? But yeah. Okay, so let's see. We don't exactly want a burst, but we definitely want a lot of particles. And I think these particles are living way too long. Okay, let's get into the proper visual effects settings here. See what we can do. So, first of all, I want... I think it's limit velocity over lifetime that I want to do. So I want to dampen these. Yeah, something like this. So they come out super fast, but they get slowed down very quickly. I may be overcomplicating this. You are 100% correct. Okay, something like this. I don't know if drag does much in this scenario. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, so I want the smoke to very quickly lose the speed, right? Actually, don't think they should be this short-lived now that I think about it. It's been like a 5 to 10. Yeah, that looks more like what smoke would do. It would shoot out very quickly, but then kind of linger in close proximity, right? Let's go to emission. I think we need way more particles shooting out here. Like 100. There we go. And I think we need to change the start size. Well, let's see. We probably have size over lifetime here. Yeah. Okay. Let's open up the curve. Oh, come on, curve. Oh, that was weird. Okay. I'll come back to this right now. You need to go take a quick restroom break and grab grab myself something to drink, then I'll play with this some more. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so thinking about this some more. I think I'm overcomplicating this. Wait. What are you saying that, man, Robin? I would have to do this 80 times to spend all my points. Get some point redeems. Yo, this guy. How's it going, man? What is a point redeem? Guys need to remember, I'm quite a noob here. Here we go again. Okay, so thinking about this smoke situation, I think I need to be careful. I'm probably overcomplicating this, like you guys said, and because so I was thinking just now, it's like, oh wait, I want to make this. It needs to be predictable where the slow area is. You need to be able to upgrade the bomb in some way, which means the area might increase or something like that, which is going to make it even more difficult to figure out what the hell's happening. So, yeah. So all that being said, I think I'm just I'm gonna simplify this. Let's simplify it right now before we get too far into this. TTG, this throbbing guy. Oh jeez. I am doing pretty good. I was such a good person yesterday. Such a hardworking person yesterday. I was doing so many things that I normally would procrastinate on. What happens if I reduce this? Actually, I don't understand entirely how this works. And I increase the angle to a dumb value, like 180. What the hell? Okay, well, that's interesting. Maybe not 180, maybe like 120. Hey, what is this thing doing? Why is that angle? Oh, maybe I can't make it greater than 90. Oh yes, that is in fact the case. Damn, Robin, a whole ass Vampire Survivors knockoff in a single HTML page. That's pretty crazy. Okay. So this type of smoke screen might be more sensible, right? So it doesn't go very high, it just fills an area instead. Okay, now let's try and work with that. Start speed. That's the speed of the particles, eh? Okay. Make that like 3. That looks pretty interesting. Let's see if we can't make it. Okay, so size of a lifetime. How do I change this damn curve? I want it to be a curve, the size of a lifetime, but I want to change the type of curve. How do I do that? Normally it lets me, right? Not that one. I wanted to get bigger faster, not linearly, but it seems to want to do this linearly. Is it maybe this thing's... Okay, let's remove that component. Ah, come on. Random between two curves. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, now they slow down faster. How can I edit the curves? I want to change the curves. Come on. Let's try something here. Something like that. Let's make the drag 0. Not quite 0, but less. 2. That's not too bad. What am I working on? I'm working on the passive ability for the ninja. And if we make this 10 to like 20. Okay, they get much further out. So if we make them bigger, much denser, let's make less smoke particles. I also don't want to just have a ton of smoke particles, right? I wish I could change the size curve, but okay. Apparently I cannot. Velocity of lifetime, that's fine. Shape is okay. Randomized direction, what does this do? Oh, that makes it a little bit more interesting, doesn't it? It does seem like the smoke is doing its own little thing now. I like that. 0.2. Spherized direction. Override the initial direction of travel and direction that projects particles outwards from the center of the shape transform. Oh. Okay. A bit interesting. It's a little bit interesting. Okay, so that looks like something. Let's go and work with the material to make it look like smoke. Yeah. Let's see what I got here. Smoke. Okay, so I've got distortion. Also got these. Ooh, I know about some way of using these, but I can't remember exactly. I think I can do this. Yeah, and then I can do, it's a 2x2 tile. Wait, do I need to do 0.5, 0.5? Okay, now they're just using the same one. Hey, there is a way to use random ones, I know. Color effect, alpha effects, texture offset, custom stream. Global texture scroll. Oh, damn, that looks weird. No, don't want that one. What's global polar coordinates do? What the hell? Yeah, it's not contrast, distortion, or rotation. I don't think so. Don't know what offset means either. Yeah, no, that doesn't do anything. But no, I didn't want to do that. Ach, you know. Okay. Not that either. Alright, I'm just gonna leave that for now. Advanced options, maybe? I don't know. Okay, let's just leave that one for now. Yo, imaginary villain. How's it going? I'm doing well. Okay. So we could put distortion. Oh, weird. That is strange. Okay, interesting. Okay, I didn't think that was what was gonna happen there. Oh wait, I could just put distortion on here. Wait. Okay, wait. Let's go find smoke distortion. Just being a little lazy. Ah, that's good. At least you're trying to be a bit lazy. Soft add. Why has it got these hard edges now all of a sudden? What is happening here? Oh, you know what that is? I've dealt with this before. Oh, jeez. Enable Z right. Yeah, we got a bit of a funny edge thing going on here. Okay, we want much. We don't want the distortion to move. Yeah, that should be okay. I think we can work with that. Okay, what's the color of the smoke? I feel it needs to be a bit darker. Black. Oh, that looks terrible. Okay, we'll get there one day. Okay, Ooh, I think I want this. Yes. I don't know if that really works. Oh, wait, it does, sort of. Just need to get one that looks realistic enough. Very interesting. Very interesting, I must say. Okay, let's try this one. Is that maybe more smokish? And that doesn't look too bad. What about this one? No, not that one. So now they don't just fade with alpha, they kind of dissolve, which is kind of cool, I think. Okay, we might want to change the amount. Don't know exactly how much. Maybe the fade power needs to be different. Huh. That's interesting. I don't know if it works for me though. Maybe I just do alpha, it's fine. Yeah, like I'm just playing around, right? I got these new things that I can play with, so I wanted to see what they look like. But yeah, no, it's too much. I think this looks okay. I'm just bummed that I can't vary the texture. I know there's a way to do it. I just don't know how. Like a flip book. Yeah, so there's with the thing I'm using currently, right? This VFX toolkit. You can set the shape texture over here in shape 1. You select the shape, and then there's a way to change between shapes. So it uses one of the 4 randomly, but I'm not sure how to get it to do that. Like I can get it to use one of the shapes, but I don't. Unless it's in here. Yeah, actually, could you do a random offset? Huh. You know what? Let's go look for an example one. Why not? we've got the demos here. Let's see if I cannot find one. It does this. I don't know if... Did the fire do this? Can't remember. Let's open up the fire and see. Okay, yeah, you see the fire... Yeah, that particle... So the particle does have multiple thingies. I didn't want to do that. Yeah, so you see they use this sheet, but then somehow they get to choose which one renders. I think... yeah, like for these sparks, you can see it's... Okay, let's pause it. Okay, so you can see, for instance, each of these sparks are slightly different. Right, and in the fire sparks, I don't know if there's some other way to do this, but I know that the material is set up with 4. So it's a little texture like this, a 2x2 grid. Oh, is it in the particle system? Oh. Oh, texture sheet animation. Okay, here you can say it's a 2x2 grid. Okay. I see. It wasn't. So I still need to set up my material like this. One by one. And then I go texture sheet animation. Switch that on and say this is a 2x2 grid. I don't know if I do whole sheet. Oh, okay, now they're changing over time. That's not what I want, right? It should just choose a frame and stay that frame. Random between 2 constants. So frame 0 and 4. Now we should see okay, so these textures should be different. Can't really tell. Okay, there's that type, there's a different type, there's a different... Okay, yeah, it seems like there are now 4 different ones emitting. Okay, so now the smoke cloud seems a little bit more random, I guess. Okay. That is good. Now, I should just figure out how big the damn smoke cloud is. What the hell is happening with my... hello? Oh, I'm in isometric. Yes, like that was so trippy. I couldn't understand what the hell is happening. Okay, so we have a smoke cloud. Okay, I think I wanted to emit massive burst, not a burst exactly. Well, we could do one burst. Yeah, actually, a single burst at the start is not a bad idea. And then like 50 or so. Let's do one burst and restart. So it'll do boof and then start filling it up. Okay, I can already see one of my problems that I'm gonna have is I can't see anything. Right, so that's definitely not good. So color over lifetime, we might want to change the alphas. Okay, we can start with yeah, actually we start with quite a high. I guess it's because we have so many over top of one another. Yeah, the amount of particles is probably the problem. I want there to be a smoky area, but I don't want it to obscure the whole area. Well, actually, I don't know if it's going to obscure anything, to be honest. Okay, let's call that... Oops, it's not what I wanted to do. Let's call that the smoke for now. And here we just want to make a fuse. I think I actually have a fuse already. Yeah, let's go look at my assets quickly. My visual assets. I might just have a fuse type thingy that I can use. Somewhere. Oh, effects. I think it's the polygon particle one. We got explosions, embers. Was that what I was thinking about? I hope not. Pretty sure I had a fuse. Okay, let's search here. Fuse. What? No way. Sparks? Maybe it was sparks. And I thought it looked like a fuse. Yeah, I mean, those sparks look like... Okay, they're not the right color, but... I mean, that's not the end of the world. Yeah, let's grab these. So this is gonna be my fuse or my spark or whatever you want to call it. Okay, so reddish orange, I would say for sure. Okay, and then this one. Just something to visually show that it is burning, that it's been lit on fire. Just need to check the color over lifetime. If those get kind of weird. That one should just be doing alpha values. Okay, I think that's fine. Like for a fuse, that's more than enough, right? We just need to play the fuse for a little bit. And then we go into our... I feel like I need to make this a darker red. I don't know why. Okay, so we have a fuse. Psh, nice. And then once it pops, we obviously have smoke. and a lot of it. Okay, now the next thing is we need to have an effect area. Right, so we'll just slap that onto this script over here. Now let's just get a gizmo involved. Okay, smoke screen size or something like that. So we'll do a good old serialized field. Private void. No, not private void. Private float. Smoke screen size. Okay, something like that. And we'll just give it a thing over there. Okay, we can make it black. I don't know. I feel like the smoke might still be not correct, but I kind of want to see it in the game before I make too many decisions on, you know, what it actually looks like. Because it might not be as bad in the game as I think, or it might be even worse, so we'll see. Okay, so we should have... Okay, we need to recompile that. Hot reload, don't know what to do. Come on, hot reload. Thank you. Okay, so we don't need to worry about these. Okay, so our smoke screen size... can't see it. Hello, Gizmo, where are you? Pretty sure I should be seeing this Gizmo, right? Oh wait, maybe I didn't switch on gizmos. Yes, that is in fact what I didn't do. Okay, so we should... Okay, so I just want to test this out a little bit and see how this works, right? So let's say this is a area of 4. Okay, and we got our smoke emitting. So we could just keep the... Okay, so we can do a couple of things here with the smoke. We can either keep it a constant size, right? So we can say that even as you get stronger, you don't really affect a larger area. What you do is you have a more... Yeah, okay, this is going to be difficult because what exactly does this area have to do? So my idea was it'll inhibit the enemies from attacking when they are inside of this area. Right, so how do you scale that? The only way I can think about... Well, the only way I can realistically think about scaling that is making it a bigger area. Right? But you can't make them attack even less if they're already not attacking. Yeah, so that could be an issue. We could also make it... Maybe we shouldn't make it like that. Maybe we should make the smoke screen reduce enemy attack and increase the character's dodge chance. Or we could just make it that your dodge chance is like maxed out when you are in the smoke screen. That could be kind of interesting. So we could scale the dodge chance, I think. That would be an interesting way to interact with the smoke screen, at least. And we can... As it scales, we can make it last longer, perhaps. That could be one thing. So we could make the smoke linger a little bit longer. I just want to think, like, how long is long? How frequently do we get a smoke screen? You know what I mean? On a level. But I like increasing the dodge chance. That makes sense. You know, conceptually, if you think about a smoke screen, that makes sense that that's a thing that happens. Because you are harder to hit, they can't see you. And then obviously once you leave, you lose your smoke screen benefits. And it only lasts a while, so that means we can scale the time that it lasts. Can't really... I guess we could scale the effectiveness. So what I could do maybe is I could scale the rate over time. We can say, like, it starts at like a rate of 10. You see, that even looks a little bit better, if I'm honest, because it's not too hectic. Okay, let's try something else. So let's say we have 1 particle per second. That's a terrible smoke screen. Right? So. Okay, wait. Count 5. I don't actually know. Repeat the burst every n seconds. Oh no, that's not... Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't realize that is what it was doing. Okay, so we could make the effect size consistent. We just make it shitty in terms of... Okay, so we got our burst, now we should just get particle. Yeah, how do we get another burst? Oh, because it's looping. And it's got a duration, that's why. So every 5 seconds, I'm getting another burst. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's not actually what we want, right? Yeah, we want an initial burst, and then the smoke goes, and it goes away eventually. Okay. So we need to make it so that these things kind of work together. If we make the duration 20... You see, that's too long. The duration should be something like 5 seconds, which means the lifetime should be 4 to 5, I would say. And if we restart that now... Okay, you get your particles... Okay, so the problem with the lifetime being lowered is they don't actually reach the ends. Okay, so that means we might want to increase the speed of the particles initially, and we might want to reduce the dampening. Alright, let's see if... Oh wait, does this break the whole thing? Yeah, they don't make it at all to the end of the rim. We can increase their life, I guess. Okay, let's think about the size of a lifetime. That's fine. Limit velocity over lifetime. Okay. Please make that 0.1 and that 1. Okay, so that's obviously terrible in terms of the effect we're going for, right? So let's just restart with a... with 5 emissions. Let's increase the drag, 0.15. Restart that again. Essentially, I want them to make it to the end. Yeah, that looks about right in terms of how far they can get. Now we just need a good rate over time. So 10 particles maybe. Looks better. Well, I guess we could... okay, I see now what losing the drag also made it so that it becomes a ring. Well, that's okay. It can be a ring. Okay, so we get a spurt of smoke like that. It causes a little bit of a ring. And yeah, something like that. So, okay. So at least they make it, but they last for 10 seconds, right? The lifetime of the smoke is 10 seconds. That's just how it goes. Yeah, because if we start this, so if we just start this and we look at the smoke, so effective smoke screening would last up to, yeah, at least 10 seconds, right? So we have a 10-second smoke screen approximately with that duration and that lifetime. Okay, if we reduce the duration, you see 5 seconds for 10-second smoke screen, that's already very long, right? That is a long duration for the smoke screen to have. Yeah. I guess let's just do something extreme, right? Let's do 1 second. Okay, so we get our smoke screen. It already stopped. Yeah, so the life of the particle affects the duration of the smoke screen. So we got a couple of things that's making it difficult for us. So the first thing is, I obviously want to have the effect of the smoke leaving the bomb and covering an area, right? That's cool. But what that also means is I need to give the smoke time to travel to cover that area. Okay, so either the smoke is too slow currently, just possible. I just don't know why it kind of breaks. Okay, that kind of worked a little bit. I don't know what this thing is doing. It's doing a lot of that in the middle. I don't know why it's doing that in the middle if it gets fast. Yeah, look at that. That is bizarre. Yeah, look at 5. Okay. Let's try something. Could we do velocity over distance? So we have velocity over lifetime, obviously. My shape options. Okay, this is just the... Yeah, that's just it. It goes around. The spread do. Okay. Yeah, my main problem is like just the amount of time it takes for the smoke screen to be a thing. Maybe I should try. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. So let's say we leave all of that as it is, right? Yeah, I can pre-warm it if I loop it, right? I'm not looping it. So I'm gonna do a burst at the start, right? But I'm gonna try something now. So let's say that the smoke screen starts, but the actual effect that you get doesn't start from the beginning. So I think that was kind of my problem. I was thinking that I should get the smoke screen effect from the first frame. So maybe only after 5 seconds does it become a reasonable smoke screen, and then how long it lasts depends on the duration. That could actually work out. That could work out. So let's say we have a 1 second duration and I restart it. So after 5 seconds, the smoke screen is established. So there's enough smoke in the ring. And then, yeah, it still lasts about 5 seconds in that scenario. We could even make the initial burst much higher. Right, so let's think about this. So, and around there it's established. So that's in 5 seconds, and then we wait, and it dissipates after another 5-ish seconds. Okay. So if I want to scale this, make it stronger, so to speak, we could also make the lifetime. So let's say I make the duration 2 seconds, right, I still get the smoke screen after 5 seconds of play. So there it's established, and then we wait for it to dissipate. And it dissipates at around 10 seconds again. So this is now where it gets funny. We kind of need to make it so that the... Yeah, we need to do something else. Yeah, because it's a bit... yeah, we're not really changing anything. Maybe I need to keep this lifetimes constant, so I can maybe use that to get the duration to go longer. So let's say we start, we wait, smoke screen established 5 seconds. Then it lingers, and then boom, at 10 seconds it's done, right? Yeah, this is a complicated one, because if I change the duration by 1 second, it should last. It should make my smoke screen last an extra second, theoretically, unless I need to do it in bursts only. So let's make it 5 seconds and see what that does for us. So smoke screen gets established at 5 seconds. And let's see when I would say it is dissipated. Okay, so that would be dissipated, right? So that's almost 14 seconds. Yeah, so increasing it by an extra 4 seconds did increase the duration by 4 seconds, I guess. And if I make the rate over time higher, I should make the lifetime 9 seconds. Or I should just make bursts happen. Maybe let me try this. Let me try bursts. So what if I did an interval of 1 second on the bursts, right? And the duration doesn't matter too much. So let's just say we have a duration of 5. So we get 1 burst. Okay, it fills up the screen. So that gives us an effective... okay, so if we want a 5 second, we need the lifetime to be at least 5 seconds. We should also maybe think about the color of a lifetime. Tweak this a little bit so it lasts more. Okay, I'm cooking here. Okay, let's make it 11 seconds here and then restart. So we get a burst of particles, establishes at 5 seconds, and then it dissipates by 10 seconds. I like that idea. Okay, so we get a 1 burst. Now, for me to scale this, if I want to make this stronger, I could just make the cycles 2. I'm just thinking about how I'm gonna reasonably cycle this, or the bursts. So what if I do 5 cycles with 50 at an interval of 1? Okay, so I already know what that's gonna do, right? It's gonna do boof, 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 boof. And since the last one started at 5 seconds, it's gonna last 15 seconds, right? more or less 14 seconds. I need to make this maybe longer. Why is this so annoying? Like I want to do I want to do rate over time, but it seems like when I do rate over time, it kind of looks terrible. Well, it doesn't look terrible. It's just difficult to control it in the way I want it to. Well, actually, we should think about... Okay, how long does a smoke screen actually explode for? I think if we say that it has 2 seconds of emitting, right? Then I guess the only thing we should really focus on changing... Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe we should just change the lifetime of the smoke. We say that there's 2 seconds of emitting. After emitting is done... We say smoke screen is established. Maybe. Let's see what that looks like. So if we... Okay, so after 2 seconds we say it's a smoke screen, and then based on the life, it'll determine whether or not you still have a smoke screen. Okay, so we keep the... And we can change this back a little bit. So it fades a little bit better, I feel like. Come on, go away. Yeah, okay, it kind of looks shit that there's so much that disappears all of a sudden, so that's not great. Okay, maybe we don't have any burst. We just have a massive rate when this thing goes off. Okay, I'm going to restart, then I'm going to pause it at 2 seconds. So that's 2 seconds. Can we say that this is an established smoke screen? Okay, so 2 seconds. Now, my lifetime is 5 seconds, so this is 2 seconds. I guess I could make the area grow as well. So then we go 5 seconds later. So at around 7, there's no more smoke left. Right, so we should... Okay, so let's see. This I would consider still good enough in terms of smoke coverage. So let's say 6 seconds. So okay, so this is how I'm going to think about this. I'm going to say that the first 2 seconds, so from 0 to 2 seconds, I'm just writing it down because I'm gonna keep forgetting this. No effect, right? So we don't get the dodge chance. Then from 2 to 6, well, no, let's go from 2. So from 2 seconds, so this is where it's effectively working for us. So from 2 seconds to about 4 seconds, the zone is effective plus growing. And then from 4 to 6 seconds, it's effective only. Okay, and then the last bit is what I'm effectively going to be changing. So the 4 to 6 seconds. So let's see, we have a total of 4 seconds of effectiveness with a lifetime of 5 seconds. Okay, so that means if you have a passive strength of 10, you know what we should do? We should do this. So if we make this 6, right, seconds, and we restart it, I think what we'd see now is an effective smoke screen. Okay, so that's 2 seconds, no effect. Then we have a growing effect up to 4 seconds. That seems good still. And then this is probably going to be 4 till 7 seconds of effective smoke screen. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. So the lifetime is always going to be 1 plus our base multiplied by our passive strength. Okay, so that kind of makes sense. Okay, so that's now the math for the total. That is the number we put into lifetime. The base is the 4 seconds. Well, in this case, okay, so that's the number so we have 5 seconds of total effective area. But between 2 seconds and 4 seconds, the effect size is still growing. So let's go to 2 seconds and let's just fiddle with this. So that's the full size is 4. And over here we have roughly, let's say 2.5. So our smoke screen is 2.5. So it's growing from 2.5 to 4 in terms of the radius. Okay. I'm going to work with that. I think that is exactly what I'm going to do. And then what this means is as you get stronger, what you are effectively doing is you changing this value from a 6 to a 1. So this was 1 plus 5, right? And let's say you get higher and higher passive strength, so it becomes eventually 1 plus 10, let's say. Right, and that means we should have 10 seconds of effective smoke screen. So this thing should go for 12 seconds before I feel like it's over. So yeah. So 12 seconds of effective smoke screen. That's what it looks like. Did the size change significantly? Let's just make this 4. Okay, wait, let's restart this. Okay, so with the longer lifetime, they do go further away. Don't want that to happen necessarily. Yeah, these ones start disappearing at the right time. So for 11 seconds, it's not great. Okay, so we should just make sure we have limit velocity over lifetime. Controls how much the velocity that exceeds the velocity limit should be dampened. Okay. Don't know what velocity of a lifetime really means. Okay, that's pretty interesting. It is kind of interesting, right? Okay, but the zone is quite big. On the 11 seconds version. So we can start with the zone from 2.5 to 4. And maybe we make the zone also get bigger. Right, so let's go to 12 seconds here. No, pause. Oh, I want to go forward to like 12 seconds. Right, this is when we say we kind of lose the effect. Is it? No, I feel like it should be at 11 seconds. Wait, now I'm confused. Yeah, it should be at 11. Yeah, we didn't double the... Yeah. We don't double the 1, we just doubled the base. Yeah, so our passive string is 100%. So we doubled the base. Okay, so this is... So what we could do is we could say that, okay, we go from a size of 4 to an effect size of, you know, 5 in this case. So 100% passive gives +1 to effect size. Right, that seems a little bit extreme, to be honest. Okay, so let's see, what would a 200% passive mean? A 200% passive would mean 1 plus 15, essentially, right? Now let's see what that means in terms of the size that the thing can get to. Okay, so it keeps going. Yeah, okay, so the life of the particles really become very long. Okay, let's pause around there. So I think at 15 seconds. So for those 2 seconds we don't have an effect. Let's just go to 2. So the effect starts roughly there. And then it grows. At around 16 it starts to go away because that's the particle life. Okay, but let's see. So does that mean our smoke bomb area went to 6? Yeah, we can say that. Yeah, we can say that. We'll work with that. Okay. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Okay, fantastic. So initially this thing starts at a 1 plus 5 type of deal. Okay, we should also increase the amount of particles, I feel like, as we increase the area, right? Yeah, we should double the particles. Yeah, so the particles should also go up as our strength increases. Okay, I feel like we got a plan here. Okay, so Mr. Smoke Bomb, let's get you going here. So the first thing I'm gonna need is just a reference to all my particles, right? So I can fix them in code. Particle system, smoke. Right, and then we need one for the fuse as well. The fuse we're just going to start and stop. We might not even need it really. But yeah, we need the smoke, we need the fuse. The smoke we definitely need. We might do some other things with the smoke, but anyway, we'll see now. Okay, so we'll have to do a particle system. So this is a problem. Okay, we need to be sensible here. Okay, so what I want, the first thing I want to change would be my start lifetime. Okay, so that's the first thing I'd like to change. Okay, so let's go dot start. Oh wait, what am I doing? I want to do smoke dot start lifetime. I think I can just set that. Oh, deprecated? Ah, why would that be deprecated? That's interesting. Main dot start lifetime. Okay. Okay, cool. So it's 1 plus 5 multiplied by 1 plus our strength. I'm actually not sure what our strength value is measured. Okay, wait, now our strength would be a percentage. So the idea would be if your strength is 100%, we have 1 plus 1, so it's twice as strong. Okay, so I thought so. So we can't set this. So we need a particle system dot main. Okay, smoke main. Okay, so we create a new one first, and then we do smoke main dot start lifetime equals this. I think so. Double to min-max curve. Okay. Ah, oh, jeez, this is so annoying. Okay, so I'm gonna do dot. Okay, wait. Ah, jeez. Totally sane. Hello. How are you doing? I'm gonna lose my mind. So, okay, we create a new smoke main module, right? So we create a main module for that. Then I need to create a particle system dot main module dot what? Start. This doesn't make any sense. Start. Is it a min max? For crying out loud. What is this thing? It's a min max curve. Particle system dot min max curve. So I need to create a particle system dot min max curve. Smoke size equal smoke life, and I need to make it equal to a new min max curve, right? I need to create a min max curve for some reason. I don't know. Surely this constructor can take an argument or two. Can I give it a 5 and a 10? Min and max float. Okay, fantastic, I can. Okay, so I'm just gonna straight up not give it a max. Can I just give it a 5? What does that mean? Constant. Fantastic. Okay, so we're just gonna straight up give this dumb thing that value. Now it's not. Can I convert from double to float? Oh, fine. These are all floats, my guy. Just chill out. How are you doing, totally sane? I'm losing my mind. But I'll be fine. Okay. So we got a smoke life. Does that mean I can take my smoke dot main dot start lifetime and set it straight equal to? No, I can't. This is such an annoying thing. Can I do smoke main dot start lifetime and set that equal to smoke life? Yes, I can. And then can I do smoke dot main equals to smoke main? Oh, for how do I? Okay, I can get the main. Oh my word. This is so weird, like... Do I need to make it a variable first? No, but that... my main... Oh, my smoke start life equals that thing. Right? Are you telling me, and then I can do my smoke start life equals to smoke life? Ah! You liked watching people suffer with code. I'm suffering because of the particle system. I don't understand why it is such a frustrating thing to work with. I don't even know if this worked, which is kind of another thing that's very annoying right now. Like, I think something that happened here. I think I went about it a little bit convolutedly, but yeah, so we created a min-max. So this is the reference to the actual smoke, right? Because we get the smoke main start life. This is the smoke life we made. What happens if I just straight up do this? We just create a new Okay, that works actually. So I don't need to create it here. This is maybe then less annoying than I thought. So we don't need to create a new main module. So we do something like this. We get a reference to it, and then we create a new one. I don't know if that works out for me though. Okay, let's see. Where did I have this problem before? I think it was with the Ranger passive. Really? Is that really a thing? So var main smoke dot main, right? So we get our main. Are you saying then I could do main dot start live equals this? Can I do that? Oh, wait, that's way easier. So now I just give it a new min-max curve. Ah, that's way more reasonable. Okay. So we can rename this to smoke main, just so I know what I'm working with. So smoke main is smoke.main. And then we'd also need the emission, because I want to change the amount for the emission. I don't think I changed anything else. I just wanted to change the emission. Yeah, this is such a frustrating thing. I mean, I could make this particle system not main module, right? That also works. If I want to be pedantic about it. And then if I want the no, I can't. What do you mean? Okay, then I want smoke emission. I'm assuming I need to do the same thing. Smoke dot emission. That just returns the emission module, right? And then I can do smoke emission equals, what is this actually? Okay, wait, I can do smoke emission dot rate. Okay, apparently that is not a thing. Okay, rate over time. Okay, so the rate over time, this is also a min-max curve, so I need to do a similar thing. So I do a min-max curve like this. Okay, it's going to be different. So I think it's 50. Yeah, I'm just going to straight go 50, because that's my base that I like it at. Hey, Sandeep Rat. How's it, man? Tell it to deprecate these. Nah. Okay, so now the amount of smoke will scale with the duration so that there's more smoke as the duration increases. Okay, yeah. The nice thing about var here is I don't need to type as much. I like that. Okay, the last thing I want to do is I want to make it so that the area scales, right? Especially the smoke screen size. Alright, so I think I'm gonna have a private float smoke screen max size. Okay, and the smoke screen max size is going to be equal to 4 plus, I think it's just this. Think about that now for a minute. Okay, so 4 plus, not 1 necessarily. It's going to be... Okay, so if it's 3, so... Okay, let's think about this. If your strength... If you have 0 strength, it should be 4. And then it should be 5 when you have 100% strength. 6 when you have 200% strength. So that makes sense, yeah. This will work out nicely. Alright, so now we are scaling our life, our rate, and our size accordingly, right? Hopefully. Or at least we're setting the start values. Now for our actual smoke screen to enlarge, we need an update function of some kind, right? Something like an update function to make it grow. I think I need a duration, actually. Yeah, when we throw this thing, we throw it with the strength. Don't we have a duration? Well, our duration is technically scaling with the strength, which is just our passive strength. Yeah, and I kind of hard-coded some of our values here because it's a bit weird to work with. But technically, the start lifetime is basically our duration. Okay, so let's do something like float duration and private float timer. Okay, and on enable we want timer equals 0, just as a start. Okay, and okay, this is when we throw. Okay, we have a couple of things that we have to time as well, right? So that's a timer, duration, private float, fuse. Okay, I need to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. And we can talk about it some more. Oh, back. Okay, now. Got some cold ass tea right there. Okay, so let's think about how I want to do this. So I could obviously build one of those nice feel thingies. Like I could do that. So that could help me, you know, play the things in the correct sequence, right? And I could give it events to do other things here, like explode. I just try to think about how I could sequence all the things that need to happen easily. Do I want to work with an update timer, or do I just want to plug it into a feel component? Because I'm lazy. Let's work with the field component. I'm liking that idea. Let's see how that works for me. Okay, so if we have the bomb, we could just so we want more mountains. Okay, we go more mountains, feedbacks, MMF player. Right, and then we can add feedback. So, you know, what do we want this thing to do, and when, and what, and etc, etc. Okay. So I don't want to play audio through it. So let's see. The first one's very straightforward, right? We could just have really particles that play. Right, and the particles we give it would be the spark particles. Right, very straightforward. And then the duration could be what we decide the play duration is for the particles. Well, let's see. So it's currently a looping effect. Do we want it to loop? I don't think so. I think we just do 1-2 second spritz. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so that was like shh, pop. Right, I think that'll be good. Okay, so we tell the MMF player that's what we're doing. Okay. And then we can just very straightforwardly put in a pause. So this could just be a holding pause. We don't give it a duration. So it'll just do whatever it'll hold until that is done. Once that is done though, so here is where I kind of want to do, I think there's an event. I could do an event. Yeah, event. Do an MM game event. Event name. Don't actually know how this thing works. How does this work? I don't know. Okay, let's not do that type of event. Let's just do a Unity event instead. What is that thing, Damon? It's a little face. Okay, so it's going to be a play event, I suppose. Right, so this is going to be start smoke event. Righto, and I'm going to remove that one. Yeah, and the start smoke event, I think I'm just going to plug it in my ninja smoke bomb, and I'm going to look for a function called start smoke or something like that, right? Okay, so let's see quickly. So in here we threw it, so that's fine. So instead of explode, yeah, we probably just want a public void start, not that start smoke. Okay, just something like that. And that is what we want to run over here. We want to run the start smoke. I guess this is a hot reload problem. Let's reload it. Good old-fashioned way. Okay, so now we could do a couple of things. We could do a pause here. Let's say. So we can do a very straightforward pause. Pause duration would be, let's say, 2 seconds. So that would signify the first 2 seconds where nothing really happens, right? I wonder what script driven does. If it's true, you'll need to call the resume feedbacks method on the host player for this pause to stop and reset of the sequence to play. Okay, interesting. Well, we don't want that. Okay. So we wait for 2 seconds, and then we want to do something. I don't really know what. A float controller. What is a float controller? The float controller to trigger a one-time play on. What is a float controller? Don't know. What the hell? Float controller. I've never used a float controller. Let's see what this is. Target. Oh, we need a mono behavior. So let's say we want the chicken. Ah. Very interesting. Wait, is this the same? This just tells it when to trigger the float controller, right? Very interesting, very interesting. So we can say that when this thing, for 2 seconds, one time amplitude, one time remap, min, max. No, we just want this. We want to go from 0 to some value. Right. I mean, yeah, we could do this ourselves one-time remap max min amplitude. I don't know what the amplitude really means. The minimum and the maximum makes sense. So we can go from a minimum of 2.5 and a maximum of some value. Now, actually, if I just did this, right? So we don't have a property. Smoke screen size, that is the property we want. Must it be public? Might be the case that it needs to be public. So let's make it public. Okay, so if it's now public, that needs to recompile. Okay, so obviously there's other ways of doing this. This might be a little bit too... I could definitely have increased the size with a quick bit of code, but I'm doing this so I can learn how this stuff works, right? This is not a particularly complicated behavior, but it might become more complicated in the future. Who knows? And then I at least have a bit of familiarity with this. Yeah, okay. So we need to target a float controller, duration, amplitude, min, max. Okay, so it seems like these things. So I need to put the float controller in here. Ah, okay. And I don't actually need to worry about these settings, I guess. I guess because this thing overrides it, right? Okay, the duration would be 2.5 seconds. The amplitude of this will be multiplied by the curve's height. Multiplied. Okay, let's just leave it like that. Okay, so then the high value to remap. Okay, so we want to remap it like this. Revert to original at the end. No, we want to keep it that way. Okay, so and the high value, I guess we could put it at a 4, but this we want to change, right? We might want to change that. Okay, but the timing for the float controller is always going to be the same. Okay, so it's going to take 2.5 seconds. So essentially what we're going to do, we're going to have the smoke start, wait for 2 seconds, then have the float controller change the size of the float from 0, no, from 2.5 to some max, and then keep it at that max. Over 2 seconds. Okay, that's interesting. And then we can do an event if we really wanted to be funny about it. Yeah, let's do an event. So after that, oh, you know what? No, actually, no. We want this event. We want this event. So this is an event. It's gonna play on this thing. Like so, and it's just gonna straight up change to do damage, right? So it is, we basically want a float, a boolean that says do damage, right? But no, not do, okay, smoke effective. Smoke effective. We basically want to tell it that the smoke is now effective, right? I don't even think we need the start smoke function. I don't know. Smart start smoke. Event. Why would I want that event? What does it do for me? I guess it starts the smoke, but I could have just let the... Yeah, that's kinda dumb. Yeah, so what I actually want here is a particle. Right here. So this is after the fuse has ran out. We want to actually grab our smoke and tell it to play. Right, so the smoke starts to play there. Then we wait for 2 seconds because the smoke needs to start playing or do a few things. Right. And then we can continue to float controller. And now make the smoke... Well, 2 things. We want to make the smoke... So this is my smoke effective. Okay. And this thing is basically gonna do... That is interesting. Okay, let's just recompile. Did I save it though? Might not have. Okay, so let's see. Can I get... Are you serious? So I have a boolean that I want to set. Okay, let's put this one over here. So we start the smoke after the particle is played for 2 seconds. We can say start smoke event, and inside of our code, one of the things we want to do with that is once the smoke starts, we want to do smoke effective true, right? So the smoke area is now in effect, essentially, right? Okay, we don't need to worry about on collisions anything. Yeah, anything like that. Okay. So all the smoke settings should be correct. Smoke screen max size. Okay, so we need our MMF player, so serialized field, private underscore player. Yeah, MMF player. Yep. So right here, you need to do MMF player. Oh yes, actually that's a good point. Now that I think about it. Okay, well, let's do get feedback of type. Now specifically what we want here is MMF float controller, right? Float controller dot max one time remap max, and we set that equals to smoke screen max size. Right, so that's just remapping it. Okay, once we throw this thing, yeah, we essentially want this to play, right? So we want to do MMF underscore player dot play start play feedbacks. There we go. So we want to play it pretty much right away. Okay, so once it's gotten thrown, we want to play it. Right, and it'll call start smoke when it wants to. So then the smoke effect will be true. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so let's see. So we have our start smoke event. That happened. Okay, and then now we have the smoke and all that good stuff. We need to know how long to keep things around for. Alright, so let's see. So our start lifetime for the smoke. Okay, it's 1F plus whatever all that nonsense is. Yeah, so I do have a duration, right? So our duration equals essentially this, if I'm not mistaken. So we wanted to have a duration of 5 seconds multiplied whatever that's kind of like our base duration is the 5 seconds, and then our start lifetime is always 1 second longer, just to give it that. Yeah, and our duration for the actual player is 2 seconds, yeah, so this should be fine. Yeah, it gives the right effect. Yeah, so we have a duration. Okay. So when do we actually want to count down? So our duration, we want to start counting down. One second after we started, right? Yeah, so maybe our duration is actually this whole thing. It is the total lifetime. Effectively, the smoke will only be working for a little bit less time. The effective smoke time will be less. Right, okay, but that's our duration, and we need to do something once the duration is up. Okay, we also need to add 2 because that is the time for the what is that thing called? The fuse. Yeah, so fuse timer equals 2 here. Okay, so we just have to add our fuse timer as well. That'll give us the total duration of our smoke from start, right? So we start smoke, the smoke effect is true, and we essentially want to do update. Okay, so let's say we set timer if, so we do timer plus equals time dot delta time, and then if timer is greater than our duration, right, we want the smoke effect to be equal to false, right? So we want the smoke effect to go away. Okay, and then we can continue a little bit more with our timer and do something like if the timer is greater than our duration plus 2, the additional 2 seconds, we can call return to pool in this case. Right, not sure if this is gonna work. I'm doing this a little bit wonky-ly. I could have just done all of this stuff in the update loop, I think. Might have been less, but it might have been more performant actually. Okay, so let's see. So we start our player right at the beginning, and we start our timer essentially right at the beginning, right? Timer is always equal to 0 at the start. We can additionally, to just make double sure, we can do that when we throw, our timer is equal to 0 here. Okay, so the timer starts, there's a fuse time or a flight time, so that's the first 2 seconds. Then there's the total duration that we want this thing to be active. Right. To visualize this, maybe I need to make it so that the once that this is false, I should make smoke screen size. No, smoke screen size, I should just set it back equal to 0. Just to visualize this. Okay, so we reset the smoke screen size. Okay, we have smoke, we have fuse here, but we don't really need them. Well, we did need the smoke, we don't need the fuse. Now, we never check smoke effective, we just do stuff with it. We can do debug.log and just say smoke is effective. Smoke is not effective. Okay. Just something basic like that so I can see it happening inside of my console. Okay, I have no faith that this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. Let's see what happens. Okay, a few things. I think we just need to grab the fuse, not that fuse. Okay. Fuse, sparks need to go in there, smoke needs to go in there. We need to recompile so we can just make sure the MMF player gets put where it needs to go. Okay. Give it the MMF player smoke screen, I think. Oh, we just need to make sure none of these want to play on awake. Don't play on awake. Yeah, although they could. They could probably. But I'm not gonna let that happen. We should play on awake there. Yeah, we don't want play on awake. We want you to play when I tell you to play. Okay, so that's basically the smoke bomb. It doesn't have an effect yet, so it's not going to do anything, but at least it should look like something is being done. Oh yeah, I also wanted to make it so that when it explodes, it stops rolling. Yeah, okay, I forgot to do that. And we already pressed play, so we're going to have to see what it does. My guess is it's going to continuously roll across the screen while it is exploding. Very good. That looks amazing. Why is it pink? Okay, let's just pause a little bit. Have a reference problem here. Float controller grabs initial value. That's interesting. The float controller is breaking. Okay. Let's stop this nonsense quickly and let's go back in here. Okay, so our float controller is not perfect. Yeah, I didn't even look at that, so we'll look at that now. Oh, it might be this one. But I just need to set that. Oh yes, that would have made perfect sense that I said that. Okay. My bad. Okay. Another thing, it seems like my smoke effect... No, it lost the material. Ugh, it's because I never saved the material. Oh, that sucks. Okay, let's just grab our smoke again. I think it was this one. I don't know if I did much with it, to be honest. I think I kind of didn't. Very white though. Yeah, I don't think I did much. Okay, let's just go with that. Save material. Material saved. Fantastic. Where exactly is this material? No. I think I added some distortion or something to the smoke previously. It's okay. Let's just, before we mess with it too much, let's just make sure we get the at least get what we think it should do. Okay. So, a few things. When the smoke starts... Ah, okay, maybe this is why I wanted a... Okay, so I guess I could just get the rigid body. Right, as soon as the smoke particles start to play, I could just grab the rigid body. Right. and change it. Oh, we can add a force and stuff. Nice. Okay, it doesn't allow me to change the thing on the rigid body. Okay, let's just add a Unity event there. Let's see. So what happens if I actually drag the rigid body in here? I think I can change it to make it kinematic. Is kinematic. I think it needs to be true, right? Yes. So we make it true. And then we want to change the rotation of this thing. Let's see if I put the transform in and I do transform rotation. Look at it parent, blah 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 blah, transform parent. I don't know. Look at. No, it's not what I want. Okay, let's do this. Okay, bomb. Yeah, okay, actually, this is why I had start smoke, which now does something different. So, yeah, this should actually be stop bomb move event. Right, something like that, and then yeah, I actually don't want any of these. I want my ninja thing. Yeah, I want this thing, and in this thing, I want to make a new public function. Public void stop bomb movement. Okay, so stop bomb movement. So that's essentially when the smoke starts coming out, right? Yeah. So RB dot. I think it is kinematic. We want this equal to true, right? And we want to set it to false when we start here. Maybe we do that even before we try to apply the impulse. Might be better. Okay, so is kinematic is true, and then we do transform dot rotation equals to quaternion identity, just to make sure everything sets up showing up. Now it might look a little jank. I don't know. We'll see now what it looks like. It might be a little jank, I'm not gonna lie. It's probably gonna be a little jank. Okay. We just need to do a proper recompile and we can try it again. See what it does, see what it looks like. Okay. Should now pick up stop bomb movement. Okay, so we just run that immediately when we start emitting the particles. Okay, clear. I think that was the major problems. This might look a little bit janky. Let's just see. Mostly because I'm gonna basically immediately make it face up. But it might not even be noticeable, to be honest. Oh, interesting. So it looks like my timing isn't correct here. Yeah, these things are in the air, right? Okay, so our fuse needs to be way longer. That's what I see over there. Okay, so our fuse needs to be like 5 seconds at least. Okay, we'll try that. So we'll do a 5-second fuse. You know what I'll actually also do? Let's make this thing take 6 seconds before it does its thing. So it thinks we have an extra second there, which might make it just a little bit nicer. Okay, and then all the other stuff can start. We also just need to change our fuse timer. So this, I need to change it to 6 as well. So now my fuse timer is 6 seconds. Right, let's go see if that works any better. I just want the thing to actually reach the ground for a beginning. But they don't even reach the ground. Ah, for crying out loud. Try that again. It's just being annoying now. Okay, let's play. Let's get somebody throwing bombs at me. Okay, that fuse timer is a little bit longer. Ah, it's actually not that jank. Okay. Let's just pause a few something here and just see, is this cloud? Yeah, it's not bad. It's a pretty good smoke cloud. And it does seem like it is changing the size of the cloud, right? So if you look at it, that cloud size is clearly bigger than that one. There we have one starting. Yeah, we can also see this one growing, right? Okay, that's very good. So you can see this one. That's not a significant cloud, so we wait a little bit. And I think eventually, if I click through enough frames manually... oh yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, so we can see... Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see what happens if I have 2 ducks. And I just have twice the amount of bombs. So you have all these nice dodge areas that you can fight in. That's not too bad. Right, and it's a nice visual thing. It's not just... like, I was thinking about a dodge type of ability for the duck. But the problem was... I didn't just want another flippin' glowy power-up effect that now you need to imagine increases your dodge chance. I think this looks pretty good. This will do the job pretty well. And it seems like they are resetting properly with the pooling, and I am pooling them. Pretty sure. Oh yeah, there's only like 10 or so bombs at any given point. Okay. Now, I do notice that my frames are a little bit lower than they used to be. Which is kind of annoying. Okay, let's see if we make the duck have a much greater base strength. Yeah, actually I have no idea what that even means. So the base strength for the duck is 5. And that obviously, okay. So wait. We do strength plus... Okay, and that's what we send. Yeah, the strength, I use it as if it's a percentage. But it's not. Yeah, I need to send the percentage. Yeah, I need just to straight up send the passive strength. Righto. Yeah, we just need to send the passive strength straight through. We don't need a base strength. We could do a strength multiplier. Yeah. And make it 1, and then we do strength is just equal to our strength multiplier times our character passive strength. Right, yeah, all the code for the bomb itself was made as if we used passive strength straight away. Right, this would make more sense. Now the spawn timer. Okay, there we can obviously change that one still to how frequently the bombs are thrown. That all makes sense. 3 hours already. 3 hours of what? No, it's been 4. What do you mean? I've been here for 4 hours. It's been a long stream already. Okay, so this should work a little bit better. And we can actually tweak it slightly and see how it affects things in the game. Anything else I could think of? I don't think so. So we definitely don't want them to... Yeah, we don't want a bomb every 5 seconds. That's a lot of bombs. I feel like the duration of the bombs can be longer. That's fine. And they can become more frequent. It's also okay. But I feel like since they last so long, we'd want the amount of bombs on the map to be very little, typically. So we'll start off with a timer of 10 seconds. We get 1 bomb every 10 seconds. I feel like that's more realistic, more reasonable. Obviously, like the meteors can be quick and fast because they fall and they go away. This one it's sticky, right? It stays there for a while, so we don't want too many of them. Okay, so if I play, I should be getting a bomb. Okay, so I got a bomb a little bit sooner. Mostly because I have a passive strength. Yeah, see, even every 10 seconds is very frequent. Okay, let's see what happens if I make the... Not the ranger, I want the ninja. So if I make the strength multiplier 2, right? It should mean that he's going to start throwing massive bombs at me. I believe. Are these bigger? Let's see. 6. Yeah, okay. They are bigger. So that's a 200% or even more. Yeah, it's even more. And if we look at the float controller, I think, yeah, the max here is higher as well. Now, if we go, yeah, you know what? We could actually just play. And we can add in a second ninja, and we should be able to see the difference between the bombs they throw. Right, so here we get 2 bombs. One should be bigger than the other. It still feels way too frequent, doesn't it? Like, I'm just getting bombarded over here. Okay, and you can't see your character at all. Okay, we'll have to work on that. It's kind of fun, right? I like the smoke. What I don't like about the smoke is my frames. Ah, damn, okay. So I might have created a monster. Damn it. It was so fun making all the smoke effects, and now you're like, whoopsie. Turns out, these types of visual effects are kind of expensive. No, that's bullshit. I don't like that. Why must they be expensive? Okay. So, what I think I want to do with this material is a thing called... yeah, soft particles intersection, but this I know also reduces or makes the game struggle a bit, I guess is the word. I don't know. Let's see my emission. Yeah, okay, so it's 100. Oh damn. You know, that's a lot of particles. I mean, is it a lot of particles? I don't feel like it's a lot of particles, but apparently it drops my frame rate quite a bit. Let's try something quickly. I'm gonna make the ninja character throw even slower. Right, every like 20 seconds. Like, you shouldn't be getting bombarded like this. Especially since they last very long. Right. Let's also just check something. So, okay, yeah, we have time pass. So he won't throw a bomb at the start. Okay, let's just play with this. 20 seconds. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna play in dev mode. So I want to see. If there are. Well, I want to have a feeling for the performance. Like, obviously, it's not gonna change anything with the. Oh wait, maybe I should change this this debug statement quickly, because I realized I'm printing out millions of debug statements. Which could also be the problem, because I think I have a print in or a debug log inside of an update loop. Which, last I've checked, that's a bad idea. Okay, so let's maybe get rid of those. Yeah, like this one. And this one. So we can do return to pool and timer equals 0, I guess, if we return it to pool, right? Yeah, I'm an update abuser. Filthy update abuser. Okay, so it returns to pool and then it kind of chills out, right? We should not do that in that order. Maybe. I don't know. So we return it to the pool. Yeah, okay, we reset the timer a lot of times, so it really shouldn't be working. Duration, okay. Okay, I'm gonna save it there, and okay, so there's really no, yeah, the smoke effect itself is kind of, you know, it's not gonna do anything, it's just gonna look nice and crash my frames. Maybe. But I think, yeah, doing the debugs in the update like that was probably not a good idea, and that could have cost me, you know, a frame or two, maybe, I don't know. Like a half a frame. Okay, let's give it a go. So we got the 2 ducks and the 2 birds. So we'll just put everybody in chairs. 2 ducks. The birds. And I don't know why I call the robins birds. They're all birds, but yeah. The robins are specifically a bird. Okay, so here they come with their smoke bombs. That's quite a dense smoke zone. Okay, we'll fiddle with it some more. Let's see if we can't get a couple of interesting upgrades here. Not really. Yeah, no, nothing interesting. Okay. Don't even notice the bombs coming in. Hey! Okay, now it's gonna be frogs. Ooh, passive strength. That's nice. Now they can throw at different intervals, which I like. Okay, talent range, rage brand. Let's put that on that bird. Yeah, this doesn't really matter where we put it. Okay, so now we're gonna have a little bit more carnage because there's going to be the frogs and the smoke bombs. It's a little annoying that the smoke bombs get thrown and they kind of fly across the whole screen. It's not bad. It doesn't feel too insane at the moment. Okay, whatever that was. Ooh, okay, this bird's almost dead. Okay, let's get you a spa. Oh, Damon, you'd be happy to hear that we thought about updating this room quite significantly, and it's going to be something like what I think you've previously recommended, something like tabs or buttons to open rooms instead of it all being kind of on one screen at the same time. Yeah, I think it's going to look better, and I think it's going to give us more opportunity to actually scale this into the in the future, to make it look even better. With more rooms and stuff like that, without having to worry about where do we put them or whatever. Because it's just going to be a tab. Yeah, and then I'll have some space, which means I can put like just the information of the room in some fixed place, right, on the screen, which is also very useful. Okay, so we got a bunch of these white clouds. They seem to be, I don't know how these. I mean, they're okay. They are quite thick. There's some thick white clouds right there. Yeah, because what we were thinking is I kept fighting myself about how to balance the rooms. And then I was like, yeah, maybe I should have less rooms, but make them more powerful. But then it's like, nah, but then people are not going to interact with the rooms. And it turns out the solution to that is let the player decide. So build it in a way that allows them to add more rooms as they please, and not give them a max cap of rooms. If they want to play a version of the game where they have 7 different rooms unlocked, that's fine. If they want to play a version of the game where they only have the observation room, that's also fine. And then I could, but that kind of leaves you with the problem of, but then your screen layout looks weird if it's only the observation room and you have all this dead space. So what we're going to do now is make a little tab type of thing, have one like big thing here in the middle somewhere or whatever that shows the room, like it's going to be like half the screen is the room, and then there's just going to be tabs on top, and then maybe a list of rooms that you can unlock, and then they'll get added to the tabs or something like that, right? And I think it's going to be Yeah. You can buy a room, so you don't have... Yeah, you can literally get more rooms as you go. And I could also make it so that the rooms get a little bit more expensive as you add more. So like the first room is cheap, and we encourage you to unlock at least one room, right? And then like the 5th room might be super expensive, but maybe you go for it anyway because that's the type of playthrough you want to do. What this also means is I could in the future increase the amount of party members even if I wanted. Right, because one of the problems with more party members is, well, then you need to do more things with them. But if I limited the amount of rooms to start with, you might be like, oh, but I can't do anything with this guy because I don't have enough rooms to put them in. Or you could even make it... Here's another thing I thought about. What if I want to make it multiplayer, but I want to make it in a way that both teams occupy the same TARDIS or whatever this thing is. So then you have 8 players, which is now obviously a little bit more complicated to manage, and you might need more rooms. And with my current system and layout, I wouldn't be able to give them players that extra space because I'm limited, and I'd have to literally rebuild all my UI again. So I think it's going to give me that scalability I think I need. Yeah, money should be the bottleneck, absolutely. Yeah, you can either upgrade the rooms you have or get more rooms if you desire. And I think I'm also going to make it so that the money disappears after your level. Because currently, right, if I'm playing the level, la-di-da-di-da, when the level ends, right, it does that little cutscene thing where all the money flies towards you. Which is fine, but it doesn't really incentivize you to take risks to try and collect all the money that's been dropped. So I think I'm going to make it so that you need to go pick up that money. Otherwise, you know, sorry, but it's not going to... I mean, that's what a game like Brotato and Vampire Survivors do, kind of. Right. Like, Vampire Survivors has the mana or the level up crystals. And you can just leave them on the floor, but that means you don't level up. And you need to level up to survive. So yeah, so that's... And then, you know, if... I could even... quite simply, I would say, add a shop here where you can buy runes as well, or something like that. I don't know how the runes are gonna work, but maybe I do that on a separate screen still. So you can use your money to buy either rooms and upgrades for the rooms, or items like your runes that we have. And you should probably be able to sell them as well. Hey. I will get there one day. Still gonna take some time, but I think it's definitely worth the effort. I think it's gonna be much better. Ooh, yes, like it. Okay. My frames are not doing the greatest. Yeah, I'm afraid that these little puffs of smoke that I made are making my frames not that happy. Not to mention you can't see through them. Just like it. Performance is tough. Okay. I think I'm gonna stop there. I still have some leftover work from yesterday for my other jobs that I need to do because it's due tomorrow, which is Monday. So I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna call it good. I'm gonna say I didn't really achieve much. I feel like I was stuck on that smoke screen thing for a little bit longer than I maybe should have been. But oh well. Anybody to raid? Nobody I know. Except for Stumpy Pup. Let's go say hi. He raided me before. Let's see what he does. I don't actually know what he does. I haven't watched him yet. Okay. Start raid. Let's do that. Okay, everybody. Be good. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully, if I don't have some other obligations that I, for some reason, didn't finish today. So see you then. Cheers.